Good morning. Happy New Year, everyone. Let's get that restarted. Good there. Around with filters. Black and white today. There we go. All right. So, good morning. What are we going to do today? We're going to continue on our journey. It sounds so funny. What did we change there? Channel search. So we added this channel search thing. And it's just got some stuff in it. That's right. And we pretty much got the store working. So we are working on channel select, drop down. Let's see what it looks like. Let's give it a run. It's been a couple days. Oh, I got my hood on. Oh, that's interesting. Why do we get a little pinwheel at the beginning? Didn't seem very interactive. All right. Blue now. Why is it blue? Beautiful. As soon as you select South Carolina, the rest turn blue. South Dakota. Okay. We need multiple channels. We need the ability to populate this list. I also like the idea of having some sort of hotkey for it. So you could choose a different channel very easily. Like that. It would be nice if there was the ability to join such and such from that. We had some... Oops. Gotta get my other windows organized. Oh, interesting. You can turn searchable off. No, we want searchable true. In this case, they have the ability to add a new one. Unselect, handle select. Item ID. Okay. On filter, handle filter. So they're always a pending one. Filter text. e.detail.length is equal to 0. If the previous filter doesn't already have the created one. So they're filtering out created ones, then adding a new created one. Oh, I see. What's that the other event? The one I'm thinking of is the fuzzy find. Load options? Yes, load options. This one. I think with this one we can do quite a bit. And I don't know, fuse just seems like it'd be interesting to use. But having the filter text here, we could return the channels or commands based on what somebody was going to do. So let's create a way to join a channel. Either have to create some sort of menu option or put it in the little everything box. Let's put it in the everything box. Search. No, use empty rules. Yeah, fine. Options. Using fuse though. Okay, so now it's filtering. Is that filtering because of what we did or because of what it already does? I don't know. I think it's because of what it already does. Did I need to add something else? Debounce weight. Reduces the response time. Type string is not assignable to a number. If we can get the a breakpoint to be hit. Sources. We're looking for channel search. This function. Oh, that's an old version. Which one do we choose? Let's just restart it. Why would you return items like that? Why not just return the items? Why do you have to copy it? Anyhow. Okay, so it is hitting that point. How do we react to things? Let's say we wanted something, like to know when something was chosen, right? Event. Change. Okay. Let's see if we were to select one. Okay. So we need to generate this list of items. And I think we should rename this. So first off, channel search, I want to use it for more than just channel searching. What shall we call it? Interesting. I find the outline more useful than the rest of the Explorer. It'd be especially nice if it was searchable or filterable. Let's rename this. We shall call it Dave. What they call it in Visual Studio, this thing here. The quick command, quick commands. All right. So the first thing, we should have our list of channels we're in. So we need channels. Export, let channels equals probably just a string array, right? That should be a type, and it should not have a value. Here, we'll give it the channels. You could give it a list like Mr. Halsey, let's say Museum. Did I spell that right? Ora Newa. It is an I. Okay, perfect. We'll have something like that. Okay, now over here, we can get rid of items. Based on the beginning of the filter text, we'll do different things, right? So if it starts with pound, that's going to be channel operations. If it starts with greater than, there'll be other commands. Well, look at the filter text. What should be the default, though? Probably channel ops, right? So if you start searching for, say, Halsey, you don't want to type Mr. MR, you just type HAL. Then we default to channel operations. Okay, so if filter text what happens if you do a char at 0 on something that's empty? It's empty. Okay. Oh, I want to match. We could use an enum for this. Going to be channel or other. have a command. We can then switch off of that to call different things. I think we should also return the cleaned up text, like the filter text. Okay, command text, command string. That filter text, and this will return command and command text. Okay. So the default is the easy one. Just pass the filter through. If the command starts with that, why does this have two? Oh, JavaScript, substr and substring. Deprecated. Okay, so substr is deprecated. We'll give it the command text. Should we return that? Probably. Okay. Now, what what are we supposed to return from this? Promise to an any? That doesn't make sense. What's our type here? We have handle command. That's handling a number of things. Let's see. Oh, type. I'm just going to give it. That's a promise to something, but whatever. I think we just want to return that. Oh, the data structure for selecting, and that is looks like this: value and label. It's an array of structs that look like so. Is there a type that already describes this? Let's see, to select, export this. Items is any. What about... Was it input options? List options? Load options. Okay. That's not super helpful. Let's create our own type. Will be an option. And an option has a value and a label. Both are strings, I guess. Now, in this case, we will return an option array. Oh, wrong one. That's a command in a string, that's fine. The next one, this one. Okay. Can't find named filter text, fine, because we want to have access to channels here. Let's see if we have access to channels. It doesn't understand that the only possibility is going to be for the default here on the switch should be the channels. So we'll just return that anyways, or return an empty array. Okay. Let's see. hear that. Oh, fancy. Look at that. Are we getting errors? We don't even have South Carolina in there. Let's rerun it. We have 3 channels. It was not in its happy place. Oh, thank you for the follow. Is that Tico? Options. Inspect our console log. Panels is an array of 3 elements. Oh, but we're not formatting those. Okay, so we have access to those here. Let's convert those after a filter. And we might use Fuse. I like that idea, the Fuse.js library. Was he searching? Overkill. It really is. It's overkill. Use it. Installation, API reference, options. Is case sensitive. Ooh, I want a false on that. Default false, good. Include score. Include matches. Oh, for highlighting. Interesting. It's pretty neat. Use.search. Pretty straightforward, okay. Was it capital F? Yeah, lowercase. Oh, you create a new one. Given your options, your list. We're going to use the default options, whatever they are, and our command text. we'll get our results there. And I think we'll always want to, well, we'll always want to try to have like a join channel sort of command at the end. So we'll have our search results. Value and label. Okay, so we'll have value and label on those. I think they're going to be the same thing. Return that. Oh, it's a fused result. What is a fused result? Item, score, matches. One more time. Options. Best. Matches, nothing. Let's match M. Matches. I see. So we get something back with item and ref index. Let's add pound sign. Interesting that we could put like all of the bolding and stuff like that in there, but for the match portion of the text, I think that's good for now. Now, what if somebody searches for, let's say, prime, like Primogen? Or there's nothing here. Or if they listen, what is it? The Primogen? Something like that. We should still have an option for joining that channel. Or if somebody is trying to join, like, just Halsey, whoever that is, right? If the of channels doesn't include it, we'll add, let's see, we're going to add one that has value of and text. So that will be the channel you're trying to join. And the label should be so. But not if it's empty. Okay. Something like that. So you could still click on that, and then we would get some sort of event for it. Did we get an event logged? Oh, hey. Let's see. Okay. I think we could include what sort of command it was. So now we have label, we have value, but we don't have the command. Okay. So now we know what the command is, and when something is chosen in handle, we will know what it is. I think handle is probably the wrong choice here. Let's rename this to search command. This will be search channel. So those have been renamed to search. And once something has been chosen, we will handle. I think this should be an option. Let's see if that works. Oh, look at that. Okay, now in this case, Simblade, how you doing? You think switching coding between Rust, Svelte TS is a bit confusing, but you like Rust way of coding more? I do too, and yes, I will constantly do that with like match versus switch. You know, I'll stumble on those. Saying, yeah, I constantly trip up on those. Just the little syntax pieces, the return type right? Using a little thin arrow versus the colon, and goodness, even parentheses around function calls or what? Something just butchered that. Let us save. Should have been a search other. That's better. Okay, let's move those up so they're closer. We have handle channel. I wish we could have Rust style enumerations here. So I would love to have another enumeration that better described the value. I think our best thing that we could do is have like a tagged types. So we could have like option value, right? Or that could be some other option value kind, right? Some other enumeration. We would have all of the possible kinds there. No, I don't like that. Because then channel and other would share the same kind. It just seems like a bit of a limitation. Based on the command, I would prefer a union here. Maybe I've done this wrong. We have to have value here. Yeah, what are the options? We could change this. Let's clean this up here. So if we want the union route, option for channel, and that would have a value of something and a label of a string. We also need that type, which is basically this command here. The value in this case could be specific. Sort of channel value. And that could have data in it, right? Like let's say action. Call action. We would have something similar for the other option other. And we don't really have these described yet, right? And it's really just other right now because we haven't figured out what it would be, right? Maybe like a leave channel, right? So if we had something like that, then all of our options would have to be of those two types. Is there like a... How do we describe this? I thought there was. Export type. Okay, so it's a type. Either going to be option channel or option other. Means we can improve this. And what was our type here? And rid of command though. So we will have channel value. Channel value is an action and value? I don't know. Okay. That. But how can we tell them apart? Here, right? Like if we're trying to handle one of these that was chosen, how do we know what kind it is? By the type of the action? I miss Rust. could flatten these. Let's flatten them. I think for this case, it's going to be simple enough that we don't need complex types here. Are we using command anymore? Well, probably not once we're done. So basically all we're doing is replacing command with action. What we intend to do with the value. Oh, and hey, check this out. You do something like interface UPCA kind. Link. And for fun, we have this cool thing that we've been working on for this chat client up here. We can do things like that. Mostly worked. Yeah, the kind. I was trying. And this is our type tag, right? And then you basically just key off of the kind. One reason I don't like this is because this is basically a string. So I was trying to work around this. So I don't like just having these free floating strings here. I would rather have them more strongly typed, right? And I know that like we currently use this. Let's see, where do we use it? In the rust.d.ts. This is generated code. And so what we have here is the result of using this crate called typeshare. You can do it with another enumeration. That could work. Yeah, oh, that makes sense. We have our option kind, right? Channel other. Action. Oh, this. Let's undo that. What is going on with this music? It's kind of... Skip that one. All right. So we have other action. Option kind. That would let us separate our channel actions from our other actions. So we'll get to that in just a moment. So we have commands. Are we using that? Oh. We are, but I don't... I want to switch to the other one. Okay, so our options will be option channel or option other. Option channel is an option kind. Dot channel. Other. Okay. Dot other. Thank you. Let's sort these. So we have other and actions. Okay. Now off of the command, we switch based on command.kind. Okay. That's going to be channel or other. What's here? Oh, this should be kind. Also don't have our action should be set switch. Value label action and kind. What is this error? Property kind is incompatible. Really? Technically, that's an option channel. What's our message here? Okay. Now when we handle this, what do we do? So now we've got this cool little drop down. Oh, what happened there? Okay, let's run it. So we got this cool little drop down, but what do we do with the drop down? Again, okay. if we did this one, we should... Oh, I hit reload. But we should have come into handle command. We would have looked at the kind. Would have seen it was a channel. I want to handle handle channel. Maybe that's handle channel command. And it's not implemented. All right. It feels like we should have it wired up out here somewhere. So we do need to have some sort of component or some sort of storage, rather state managing the current channel that we're in. And what does that look like? We just have state here, right? Just have a writer that manages that. But what about when we join something? We need... What do we need then? You know, it might just work. Channel is equal to writable. And this would be whatever the default is, right? It could be empty string maybe, or just some unknown value. Oh, interesting. What do we do if it's unknown? I would prefer to not have that. I think we always are joined to 1 as when we log in, right? We basically log into our own channel. So that will exist once we get to this point. So once we're authenticated, we go to chat. Oh, interesting. We could put this in the route. Grab another water. Be right back. I feel like the back end will automatically log us into a number of channels. don't want to force people to always be logged into their own channel. So where does that state come from? The piece of state that says, these are the 3 channels we're part of, right? And this is the one you should be in right now. At the moment, we become authenticated, which is nice, but I don't think it's exactly what we want. We want to know what our last channel was that we were in. Right? So we should have a list of channels that we had joined last time. And I think the back end should manage that. So let's pretend that our go-to was like chat/Mr. Halsey, right? And so we know that we should be showing this route. How do we read that over here? I'm also very new to Svelte, so I'm trying to learn it as we go. So how do we get the route? Some Svelte docs here. We search. We have a search option. Tutorial, documentation. Routing. It's the only thing on the page about routing. What about go-to? Go-to? No. You're just gonna build a game now? Good morning. Morning, Hyde, you. Not quite. I wanna finish up the current task, which is making it so that this chat here could be used by, let's say, you to join a whole bunch of different channels. All right, so you could use Twitch as kind of a chat stream, or you could use this in combination with, let's say, was it MPV, the video player, MVP? I forget what it's called. To still watch a channel and then have some sort of app that you could see the chat going on. So like Twitch without the Twitch. You know, I don't know if that makes sense. Without the web UI. I built it for the stream here so we could see the chat on the stream. So we could see the chat. And it's growing a little past that, so. And good morning, Moscow Bish. Routing. Okay, here we go. The file system-based router creates a route with a parameter slug, can be used dynamically. Okay. But how do you set that up? Because I have these things, like these pages. Let's increase them. Let's bump the font size up. I do have SvelteKit, but I don't know how to use the router. I'm very, very new to that. So this, like, how do you have to put this in the file system? So when you let's take a step back. Let me show you what we're up to. we might be able to show it here. So let's say you have joined a number of channels and you want to have the state for the current channel someplace, right? I was thinking, hey, that might be nice to have that in the route, right? So it's like /chat/Mr. Halsey, right? And that's just kind of, explicit. It's part of the route. You can't have it, undefined. It's just there. Because it's either there or we put it in some sort of writable and then have to communicate that from one page to the other page. So I was trying to look that up. Like, how do you actually express that? You want tabs to have their own routes? And I was just not really doing tabs, like visually tabs, but controlled by what we're calling the quick commands or the omnibar or whatever it is. Yep. So the messages themselves are part of a global store. Right. And so unless you leave the channel, those should always be there. And we haven't gotten to being able to leave a channel. I don't expect that we would lose all the messages. But I would like to learn why we would lose the messages, like if that's possible. So, like maybe the message stores and stuff like that has to be in a layout or something up higher, right? And that's the sort of thing I want to learn. If you have a route like /channel, right? You store the channel messages in the route plus page.js file. Okay. Navigating from Moscow Base to Halsey, those messages will be lost. Okay. Now, is it then possible to have a hierarchy of pages so that the innermost page.svelte is only a section of the page that is seen? Because maybe this is where we start to separate status and the messages from quick commands. Like maybe this piece here is, you can use a layout. Okay. And I think we have a layout. And it's just a container. Okay. But based on the hierarchy here, I think that layout is for both login and chat. You can create a nested layout for some route. Okay. And I think that would be for chat. So it feels like this here, page.svelte, would become a layout. And can you nest layouts? There is no layout to nest into. What was the question? Advanced layouts, thank you. By default, the layout hierarchy mirrors the routing hierarchy. In some cases, that might not be what you want. Perhaps you have some routes that are app routes that should have one layout, dashboard or items, and others that are marketing routes that should have different layout, like blog or testimonial. We can group these routes with a directory whose name is wrapped in parentheses, unlike normal directories. Ooh, wow, okay. Oh, that feels weird, just having directories with parentheses in their name. All right. App and marketing do not affect the URL path name of the route inside them. Okay. A controversial choice. Yeah, okay. Huh. So I could have a different layout for login, a different layout for chat. Okay. Oh, I see. So what you're hinting at here is that there's something beyond file system based routing, or at least foreshadowing. Breaking out of layouts, the root layout applies to every page of your app. If omitted, it defaults to slot. Okay. If you want some pages to have different layout hierarchy than the rest, then you can put your entire app inside of one or more groups except the routes. Okay. That should not inherit from a common layout. Yeah. Controversial opportunity, yeah. What I mean is that SpellKit wants to have all of the routes and their semantics defined entirely in the file system itself. I gotcha. The only way to do that is to encode it in the file. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Like if you're using that, you need that state somewhere. Ordinarily, this would inherit from the root layout. Item layout, and the ID layout. We can reset to one of those layouts by appending @ followed by the segment name. Interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that's crazy. Like script context equals module. And SSR false to disable server-side rendering for just a single route. Well, this is interesting, right? How you could so page @ ID inherits from that, but page @ app inherits from app layout, so you can jump over layouts. Page @ dot svelte. Okay. Huh. Plus layout @ like pages, layouts can themselves break out of their parent layout hierarchy. Yeah. Okay, so just a question then. Um, because we saw these layouts here, right? I didn't see it, and I don't want to believe it's not possible yet. But is it possible to nest layouts? Routing, okay. While inheriting the root. Okay, so it looks like it's possible. So each layout inherits the layout above it. Okay. Okay, got it. Got it. You nest them just like you nest routes. Okay. So let's... And so I should be able to have... Let's see. What is this? I don't even know why I'm doing this. Pre-render equals true. Soda Limon, thank you for that follow. Okay. Our top level page does nothing. I should be able to get rid of that, no?
You know they're out there, don't you?
Highlight does, yes. Oh, that's our highlighting. Okay. Container. So here in chat, I want a new file plus layout svelte. Right? And by default, it really is just slot, right? Which isn't all that exciting. It gets more exciting if we move some of this in there, right? So we could have this sort of information passed down into it. How do we make, let's say, channel messages, right? Our message store exist in layout and then propagate it down below. Oh, let's get rid of that. Oh, you know what? These are singletons. If we go to emoticon store, yeah, it's just it's a singleton. For the moment, I'm going to get rid of that, although that would have been fun to learn. Oh, shoot. Okay. I deleted the wrong thing. Let's delete that. Move that one to trash. Okay. So we need to rename our structure here. So we need a new folder, and that will be like channel, like current channel. Yeah, we made that in a previous stream. So We're going to move that. Okay. So yeah, the message store, it's also a singleton, right? Because they're just stored in this global object, and you just ask for the data within it, right? But really, this page here, right? We could have messages just ask for the data from this message store instead of passing it in here. We could just say, hey, messages, show the data for a specific channel, right? And why are we, oh, and the source. Same with the external emoticons. Like it could just grab those all on its own. Although doing it this way would make it easier, like if we were doing testing or individual component testing. Okay. So really we just need the route here. And how do we get access to this? All right. Where was it? It was right here, right? Settings, blah, blah, blah. Routing. Slug. And where do you get that data? Where do you get slug from? Is that page data? Here's our page. Params in the load. Interesting. Defines a common shape of the page data.store. That is, the data that will be shared between all pages. The load and server load functions and the types will be narrowed accordingly. Okay. Interesting. It includes page data. All right. Who uses this chat style? Oh, that there. So in this case, we could have a plus layout as svelte there. Move some of this out. And in this case, we could have slot. Remove those. Okay. Now on the page, get rid of this div, this style. Okay. Of course, they make it more complicated. You need a plus page.ts with a load function? Well, that's what I don't understand here. It looks like you might just get access to it. Yeah, often it needs to load data before it can be rendered. But in our case, that data is just loaded already for you, right? Like you're just tapping into a data store. Right. So to satisfy my curiosity on this, I want to just try this and see what happens. In layout. Full stacking. Thank you for that follow. You know what? I think quick commands probably has to go into the lower one because it will need to know what the current channel is. Okay, so I need to put that back here. There, okay. That's there. Layout can get rid of it. But it needs to keep our styling. Okay. Let's use, oh, what is that? Just want to see what this is. Page.params.slug. Oh, I see. So, object. Okay, so data didn't have anything in it. How do you find this? Where is this? This is app stores. It used to be way more visible in the docs. I bet. So that was under modules and then stores reference. So Svelte kit. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's already there. Okay. Assign it to a variable. Okay. And in this case, it's called, I think, channel. So it would be what, page.params.channel. Oh, that's right. We don't get to dump the stores. Okay. I do miss that. Being able to kind of see into that. Let dot browns dot. Whoa, there was a bunch of stuff. Data error form params. Oh, interesting. Can you get form data from that? Huh. Using the get helper. Oh, yes, I remember seeing that. Yes, okay. That makes sense. Params dot, and then whatever our param is called, channel. Current channel. Quick commands are channel. Export let channel string, and our currently selected element we need to pass in here. Okay. Interesting. Div slot selection. What? 2. Let's select 2. Oh, that's funny. Okay, but that's for what you're currently in. Okay. Yeah, probably just value. Let colon syntax is for passing props from child to parent through slots. From child to parent. Oh, interesting. So if we go back to selection. Oh, I see. That's neat. Okay, and so here we say value is equal to that. However, we don't really have like our value here, right? It's either going to be like a channel, maybe our value should be like prefixed with a pound or something. Both of them. Oh, look, we're in Mr. Halsey's chat. Look at that. Oh, but then if we click on it, we need to clear the selection. Because right now, if we click on that, we don't get everything else. Okay. I think there was an option for that. Events. So focus, we could clear it out. What else? Oh, what's virtual list? Does this just go forever? It's a very large list. Hmm. So we could know whether or not it was focused and clear it out. So if you grab focus, we clear the value. This be a function or just an expression here? All right, so there we have our current value. How do we know? It's not picking that up. Let's restart it. Okay. We focus on it. It doesn't pick that up, does it? Do we need this to be a $sign focused? Can't use focus as a store. Okay, it's not a store. about... That doesn't change. So maybe we need to bind to some sort of event? Blur and focus. Okay. Let's try that. Let's get rid of the bind for focused. Let's see. Let's see. So what are we going to do here? This is custom event any. And in this case, if we are focused, the current value we will set to nothing. Maybe we just get rid of focused. Current value. Should we just call it value? Does that explain enough? And later it might be channel, it might be something else. We'll clear it occasionally. What does it think? Let's see, cannot find name on focus. So we'll set that on focus, and then on blur, we'll set it back to the other value. On blur. Okay. So if I click on it, nothing. Value is equal to, okay, boom, boom. They're not stores. Let's restart it. Oh, $ channel. When we blur, we get that. Okay. Click on it. It's nothing. And our list doesn't show up. Okay, it's fine. Let's fix the default value. Okay, that looks good. And our defaults. So when we go to filter, right, we handle some sort of search command. We're searching channel, and we're filtering. If the command text is empty, we'll just show everything. Oh, but we have to convert it, don't we? Hey, well, happy Monday. Hello. If not command text, we'll return. Thank you for the follow. Panels.map. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Now, what is that text? Is it Xylan? In this case, we want basically this. Maybe we should have a function for that. Can I explain how Tauri works? Yeah. Are you familiar with Electron? So in case you're not, or in case other people aren't familiar, Tauri is essentially a web view, right? A system web view. Unlike Electron, which always embeds Chromium, Tauri embeds whatever your system web view is. Okay. And then it also provides, a mechanism and framework for attaching other code to it. So in our case, in Tauri's case, you usually attach Rust, right, for any sort of back-end code, which is what we use for connecting to Twitch, their IRC systems, for interacting with 7TV and their remote streams. So it's like Electron with the system web view and Rust instead of JavaScript for the back end. You can still use JavaScript on the front end and do quite a bit. There's quite a large API for building things. And in my case, I'm using Svelte inside of the web view. Upgrade my video. That sounds like a spam bot. Similar to this. It's just gonna be channel. Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. That goes here. That should be switch. You're welcome. Why doesn't it like that? That should have been the same as before. Channel. It's not quite though. I can see I made a mistake. Channel implicitly has an any type. Oh, that's a string. Yeah, that's... This thing returns option channel. Do we just want more typing? It looks like it. Option channel, search result. Oh, that's right. No, we need to do something a little bit extra here. All right, so this was result match, and then we had to what was it? Return ch match dot item dot. Is it just match dot item? Item's a string. Okay, that is it supposed to be the string? Match dot matches dot. Oh, no. It should be item. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's try now. Oh, now they all show up. Nice. So when you click in there, then you can start to filter. So you can join that one at the bottom, or you can switch and then on that. So now we need an event, right? So we need to kick off an event for switching the channel. And how do we do that? In this case, let's see, on change, handle command. Channel command. Oh, it's not implemented. Okay. So we will do a go to and give it a route. Chat slash and then the channel. I think that's going to be it, right? Tauri, how Rust interact with JavaScript? Through WebSockets or WASM? That's a really great question. And it's neither. So because you have the web view and you have Rust bindings to the web view, which is basically what Tauri is bindings to a web view that you can extend. So now you have some sort of extension to those bindings. And when you call into JavaScript, right, you pass some sort of object that is serialized into a JSON object, right? Just a JavaScript object. You can communicate with events, so you can dispatch events, or you can register commands. So JavaScript can call into a Rust function. And I think vice versa. I think they also have the other way. But I haven't called JavaScript from Rust. I only ever emit events from what I currently have. Good question. We need to kind of look at that option a bit more. And in this case, it's going to be what, a channel option? Oh, option channel? Yeah, option channel. Match. Switch. Action. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. And in this case, our action is going to be channel action dot switch or join. Switch ends up being a little bit more than a join. Just so happens that they have the same end case. This, though, if we say, hey, you know, we want to join a channel, we actually have to emit an event. Fix me, or tell Rust to join the channel. All right. So we're not doing that yet. But I want to see this switch channels. So if we go there, we got Museum. Does that not work? Are we getting errors? Function not implemented. Okay. Do we still get that error? What is our route? Okay, we're still at the old location. Let's restart it. Currently, I am only logged into Mr. Halsey. These other two are just passed by effect for testing. Okay, let's see if our channel changed. I suspect it did. I was hoping it did. Yeah, it didn't. Why not? Sources. And this is... What is that anyways? This is a page? It's one of these? Mount. No, that's the login. You can see where we're passing this in. Current channel here should be the params, right? If we look at the current params, well, it should be window.location. Here we get Mr. Halsey, right? And if we select one, that should go into... what is this file called? Wrong file. Quick commands. So I was hoping that these would get hit, right? Oh, it does get hit. We get a go-to. Oh, but I did not... I did not use it the same way as before. Where I want, I think, replace state. Returns a promise that resolves when spellkit navigates or fails to navigate. Oh, I see. So I need to await that. Command. Can this be async? Let's try again. Oh, that's not happy. And what about replace state? Keep focus, state, invalidate all. Are we getting an error? No. We're also not inspecting the return there. Or the result of the await. Does it just not resolve? And why wouldn't it resolve? Because here, all I'm trying to do is change the route, right? And changing the route should change our top level state and filter on a different person. So you can see Mr. Halsey is there regardless. Okay, let's look and see which channel is being selected. So in this case, command, right? The label and value are both Musean. This is a Challenger Deep theme. Good question. The one problem is that our command action, the value has the pound sign on it. Why did I put the pound sign on that? Oh, I think it might have been because I wanted to differentiate things back before we had an action here. Okay, let's only use the pound. Oh, but what if the command text has a pound? You like that a lot. It's a plugin called Background. Yeah, it's neat. If things go wrong though, or go poorly with it, be prepared to uninstall and reinstall Visual Studio. So just keep the installer around. Yeah, once I got into a situation where I configured it and Visual Studio just wouldn't load. Or rather, it loaded, but I couldn't see anything. Right? So if you're playing with the transparency settings, just be careful. If you get it wrong, you might have like full transparency UI or to a point where you can't see anything. And at that point, it's game over. I think we still have a bug in here. Gonna move that here. Yeah, okay, so we'll be able to now join and that without the pound. But if somebody has... Let's see, what if somebody says, I want to join Prime. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's in like a debug state. Yeah, okay. Delete the breakpoint. Keep going. So even though I have... Did I take that into account? The pound? Oh, I did. I stripped that. Okay. Oh, we're good. Okay. Now, what if we put a space at the beginning? Space foo. Yeah, let's see. We still get a space there. Let's clean that up. Text dot, what is it, trim. Oh, doesn't like that. Nice stream. Well, thank you. Yep. And you're welcome for the info. I missed that, I think. Do a space first. So maybe we should also trim when the command comes in. Let's do that. We can do that earlier though. Where shall we do that? Search channel? No, it's going to be search command. That. That looks kind of user tolerant, not user proof. Okay. But if we were to join Museum there, it doesn't change. It doesn't go. And why is that? Yeah, validation is hard. Sanctification is worse. That's right. We are not targeting all users in the world. Just compatible users. Okay. Clear filters. All right. If we select that. Ooh, undefined result. I guess that's good. Or go to. Not that one. So login, we already do this, right? We automatically join Mr. Halsey with a replace state. Right, we're listening for that. We don't even await this. Right? Even though go to returns a promise. Okay. And so for whatever reason, this one fails, and the other one doesn't. Chat slash Mr. Halsey. Replace state true. Done. Chat slash. We're trimming stuff, and that should be reasonable. Okay, let's give it like a new URL. Let's grab that. I want to see what we're sending it. Clear this. I just want to make sure we got the latest. Wait, why is it Mr. Halsey? No. No. What? So no matter what we chose, we're getting Mr. Halsey. On blur issue? Oh, it's putting it back? Our command is correct. I'm not. Oh, look, I'm not even using the data from the command. Oh man, this is such a what is it? Pibcam error. Pibcam error. Problem is between keyboard and monitor. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Try again. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted the logging. It's a little optimistic of me. Ah, Museum. Haha. Success. Okay. Well, that's working. Okay, now let's get it so that now I can delete the logging. Okay. Close that one. Close that one. We have our current channel, and we need to pass that through. Current channel there, and here. Ooh, interesting, but this doesn't have... These don't have pound signs, but this does. There is an inconsistency here. Should channels always have pound signs? Let's say yes. Okay. which means that the current channel needs to also have a pound sign on it, which means that our current login, which we might just have here, that'll need to be a such pound sign. Okay, we'll see how that works. It's probably where we didn't include it because pound signs are specific in URLs. However, I think for the hash portion, you actually have to have a question mark, maybe? We were looking at the URL spec the other day. Doki, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we have that. Now, over here, we will have our channels, have a pound sign. This will be a pound sign. But quick commands was adding them. Like this here. So let's remove the extra pound signs from the imports. Command value should now have pound signs. Channel doesn't, but value needs to. Ooh. What is channel here? Hold on. I might have been wrong there. Unblur. We just set it back to whatever the channel is. Not sure on these here. So when we get the command, that's going to be filtered text. Now we have those doubled up. And that is because of this. And now they're singles again. If we select one. 404. Why is it a 404? Maybe we can't have it there. We're getting a 404. So when it parsed it, yeah, okay. So we can't do that. Let's go back up one. Found is not encoded. True. What is it? It's a escape? Something about a component and escape. Escape URL. Code URI component. That's it. Percent 23. Okay. I'll have that there, and then here. Next channel, switch channel. Not redeclare result. Yeah, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Let's start it again. Again. Okay. Okay, so we do get Museum now, but it didn't propagate through like I was expecting. Okay. Oh, yeah, we need to just use that here. Okay, so now this is current channel. Current channel. Okay. One more time. I hope that it's not %23. Do we have to like decode it before using it? Why does it always say the same thing? Odd. Oh, I can't get it off of anything else. One more time. What is this? What is this object here? Wait, object dot. Why is that an object? Page.svelte line 14. Current channel. Oh, does it wrap it in an object to show it to us? Okay. Then if I choose museum, it doesn't go. Okay, why? Scripts. Oh, these are next channel, not switch channel. Okay. You know, Rust would have complained about that. Oh no, those are fine there. Is it not saved? Ooh. That's not good. What was that one? Come here. That looked okay. I thought we had... Log in. I don't think it is. Here, should still have a breakpoint somewhere. Okay. Switch channel and next channel. Okay, they look correct now. Replace state is true. Yes. I'll get rid of that. Okay, and switch channel. It's %23. So we have to decode it here. No. That's correct. Sorry. We're not decoding it. We are encoding it on purpose so we can put it into the URL. That looks great. That looks good. Just let it go. Okay. It could just be grumpy because of the breakpoints now. That go-to should have worked. Switch channel, switch channel. Let's extract it out to a... One more time. Nothing, nothing. Let's debug it then. Yeah, there's Mr. Halsey, Museum, Oro Niwa, nothing. Do you think it doesn't like the encoding in the go-to? It worked coming in, right? At least that's what it seemed like. Oh, which one? It's this one. Which URL? That looks proper. That's good. Okay, and then what is... Can we just step over? Where's our error? I don't see an error. And nothing's happening. Wow. Yeah, I'm thinking that too, that it doesn't like the encoded pound sign. As before, if we did not have the pound sign, it was okay. So let's at least log it. That's working. We get undefined back for the result. Okay. So why then, there's a question, why does this one work? Why does that one work? What if we change this to like our chatbot, like Capitan, and restart it. Let's log in and see if that works. Because our current channel should then be Capitan. Well, you see the problem, right? Percent 23 chat. Right, the working one was /chat/%23 /chat/%23. Boom. But no one updated the value in the select when the pages changed. Oh, could be. Okay. Window.location. Oh, it is changing. Oh, you're brilliant. Okay. So that is changing. Great. Good. So those are working. Okay, let's delete those breakpoints. Continue. So yes, why does that not show up correctly? Status we don't pass a channel into yet. That's okay. So put quick commands. We have the channel that's being passed in, right? Here's the channel. Snipe Bunny, thank you for the follow. And is that Leobin? Thank you for the follow. Okay, so if we're looking for this variable here, value is channel. So on blur, it's supposed to go back to normal. The value here, it gets initialized to that value. And what about, okay. Zneo, thank you for the follow. SRZH, is that Senior Zesh? No, that's not it. SRZH, thank you for the follow. Okay, so that gets set back, and we use that value. And you're right, whenever the value changes, this never gets updated. So if channel changes, value doesn't update. And how do we do the funky binding there? All right. Was it $? Value equals channel? Do I have to have the let in there? Or will it automatically do that? It's happy with it. Let's run it again. In its funky state. Kappa 10. Museum. Still nothing. Value here. Even when I do like focus then blur, goes back to kappa 10. Need to bind value. Oh, and the select component. I can't just tell it what its value is. It has to be bound. So I was expecting that. That just the data coming in would automatically update it. It doesn't re-render like React. Oh, okay. Just set up once like a component. Oh, I see. You have to say that it's a binding to a reactive value. Oh, that's... So we did see it before, reacting to like focus and blur. And so when we focus on it, the value is empty. And then if we select, it goes back to kappa 10. Is that because of the on blur and some weird timing? Because we're not updating the channel on the blur, are we? Now change it back to let. Okay, here. Might have a timing issue. Now, how would I debug this? Right, would I just say, you know, use debug value here and be able to just see what it's doing? Oops. Need to drag that. Oh, it's value's empty because I just clicked on that. Which makes sense. And then if I select on Musean, value is not what I was expecting. We're doing it in on focus and on blur so that when you click on it or when it gains focus, it can just accept input. Otherwise, a value is already chosen and there is no list. So I wanted to clear it out so that it was just kind of unselected, rather. And let's see, now when we have the bind, we also have on change, right? And I was expecting on change. On change does the route change, which then has the value propagate down in again. So I don't know if bind is right here. But if it's only set up once, interesting. And it does seem like our default value might actually be wrong, because it's not a structured value. It's just a string. Can I just disable breakpoints? Thank you. I just want the console log. Okay, let's clear that. If I click up here and I say Musean, okay, we get empty string. We get Musean. We get the URL change. Then we get the value is set back to Capitan by our on blur. And then the value is set to what it finds. Yeah, I just wanted a better user experience, right? I wanted them to just be able to see, like if you only have 2 channels, right? Just clicking up into it, like, oh, down one, boom, enter. I want to remove one step for the user, right? That would be clearing it. But I do think that it's the focus, like the blur here, right? Because we set it back to Capitan. And yes, we never come back. We never reassign. Like when we do choose the URL for Musean, we don't see that get updated. It doesn't get unmounted ever. This is spelled. This is such a learning experience for me. For as long as the route is active. Wow. Okay, so this data propagation. Okay, all right. I use bind value in the official example. Okay. So let's go back to, so we have bind value, right? Also in the page or in the component. So yes, how do we then get this value coming from here to propagate in? I mean, this seems like a different thing in Svelte. I'm used to React, right? Where it would do some sort of identity comparison, a triple equals, and then re-render a component, like the whole thing, if that changed. So with quick commands, do I need to bind or have some sort of variable bound here? You should just have one let value equals channel, then bind value on the component and on change. You do handle command. Does all of that work? Yeah, handle command does work. As in, if you remove on blur and on focus. Okay, let's remove those. What are we making? We're actually building on this guy here. It's a Twitch chat client built on Tauri, which is an Electron-like framework. So we're using Rust and JavaScript. Or yeah, we're currently working on the web view, trying to get our channel selection working. Okay, so I'm trying to ignore the years of experience in React. So let's comment out the on focus on blur. Okay. Block left open. What? Oh, is that because it? Just going to comment these out here then. Are you using it for rendering or also using it for backend gateway? Using Rust for interacting with the backend. So the Rust side makes a connection to the Twitch IRC servers. The Rust code also makes a connection to like the 7TV servers. It sets up a little web server so you can do OAuth login and all sorts of nice little goodies. So yes, that does work. I see. So even though it's a different route, the components don't get re-rendered. What's wrong with this? Is when I click on that and I want to type blah, blah. Oh, that works. So if I just want, what I really wanted was for that to be empty like this. So, but you're right. Like what happens if, let's say we select Museum, then I pretend I use a key combo and I say, oh, you know what? I want to do something else. Up and down keys don't work instantly. So I'd have to use the mouse to do something. Up and down doesn't work anyways. I could join foobar, right? Or yeah, they're not working for some reason. Let me restart that. Log into Twitch. Okay. So I'm just going to click on it. I type Museum. Oh, now it's working. Okay. Bar. Okay, good. Let's say I wanted to join a channel that's titled Euro, EURO. Then I could go down to join. Or maybe I just misspelled Oro Niwa. Right? So I followed some template for Tauri plus Velta because you also have Vite set up. I did. I followed the thing on their website. So in this case, I think it was like it's on the Tauri.app website. Guides, getting started, quick start. I use SvelteKit here. I think this was it. And that just set everything up. Oh, thank you. Okay. I mean, this does seem like it's working. Get rid of the debug. Get rid of the console logs. Because, quite frankly, it is working. Cav 10, oro. And if we inspect now, location. Yeah, okay, it has the right thing. Okay, so we can choose to switch to different ones. It's all working. Okay. I had an alarm go off, but I don't know what the alarm's for. Oh. Okay. And now we need the actual list of the channels that I've joined. Okay. And to know which channel was our default last time. Oh, this is interesting because the collection of channels will be kind of a Rust concern, right? And we would know because we've connected to them with a, Twitch IRC joins. But then the channel you're actually looking at is a bit of a front-end concern. I wonder how we want to manage that, right? Like just the state for when you restart next time. Because it would be nice to go back into the same channels, right? And to see the same one that you left. If I just restarted this, right? And I was part of like 4 or 5 different channels. Close it down, open it up. What? Local storage works? Oh, but I don't know if I like that. I would rather it be stored in, of course it works, doesn't it? It's just a browser, of course. I think I would rather it be stored outside so that it would be more accessible to the user should they need to delete it for some reason, right? And I wonder if Tauri has APIs for that. So maybe we, what is that? Spell type? Oh, that's one of the options. Okay. Let's look at their JavaScript API. So they have file system access as well. Temp directory. Security. This module prevents path traversal. Okay. API has a scope configuration that forces you to restrict the paths that you can access using glob patterns. Okay. Omder. Okay. So should we have this information stored and managed and configured by JavaScript or Rust? I would favor Rust because I do have fewer bugs when writing Rust code. We could set that up with some commands, right? Like I really do want the UI portion to be much more of a view. After probably better than home. Yeah, and I think we're storing stuff there already, right? We had a SQLite database in there at one point for the emoticon endeavor. What about... What if we abstract this a little bit more? So when we log in, right, ideally we go back to the same place that we were before, right? And that could just be a route. So maybe the Rust side can just listen to like location changes and store your last location. So when you close the app and you reopen the app, we set it up so you have deep links. Include WASM? Okay. So I like that idea better, kind of making it a little bit less specific to, let's say, which channel you were in, and more specific to which part of the application you are in. So maybe you were in settings and you want to go back to settings. Right? That would be okay. But then if you left settings, we still need to know what channel you were in, right? I do like the idea of local storage. Nice. App logger. Okay. Oh, that's where local storage is usually stored. Huh. You have a small utility for wrapping a Svelte store to be backed by local storage. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's cool. Copy link address. Subscribe, set, get. Huh. Is local storage really important here? Because in one instance of app, you directly keep a route stack in RAM. No need to persist. It's... Yeah, well, we do. So let's say you were in this channel and you were having a great time, but the app is acting up. And so as a user, you close it down and you open it back up. But let's say this was like one of 50 channels that you're in. You might, you know, it'd be harder to get back into it. Right? Okay. What is this repo? Oh, this is great. Running a Markov chain on them. The chat bot to generate messages from said chat. Oh, that's great. I do occasionally. Oh, okay. Oh, got it. I think it's usually the timing. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yash Saxena and Sadaata. Thank you. Incomplete dashboard built in Svelte. Oh, neat. No license, man. No license. That's funny. Yeah, she's fine. Oh, it's your surname. Gotcha. Welcome, Yash. Export type local store is that. Local store creates a local store, so you can get and set values. Oh, that's neat. You do it now? Yeah. Well, it's interesting, this... Because you never expect a local store value to change unless you're changing it, right? It's nice to have like that. That's cool. Just going through it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Does it... So if you create multiple instances of these, do they interact with each other? They do not. Okay. I wonder if we can implement, or if there is an implementation, composable architecture like in Swift or Svelte as well. There's no way to actually listen for local storage changes. Because you could have a store, right, that exists kind of globally, and you always return the same store. Or a cache locally, and then when any of the local stores have set called, then update all the stores with the same key. Yeah. You need to write this right now? I think we can get rid of this status thing. Okay. Let's close this. Sidebar, little bottom thing. Yeah, we don't need that. We know which channel we're in. Oh, we could put the status in there. That could be interesting. Let's not. We do put the status at the bottom. connecting. Right, it'll listen to these events here and tell us that we've connected. Maybe we just say that we're joining channel. Close that for a bit. Seeing the page params, channel object. It's neat. Okay, current channel. Felt like when we were given a different channel, we didn't get a new value, like a different data store there. I want to make sure that works because we should only see the messages for my channel because that's the only one we're connected to, right? Let's make sure that works. Connecting. Okay. Well, so if we see this, happy new. What? Oh, that's funny. All right, that's. What is that output? And thank you for the resub. Well, thank you. And a happy 2023 to you as well. All right, let's take a look at message store. No. Here, yes. Okay, Mr. Halsey Music. Okay, so we have these channels. Fake, really. The only one we're actually in is Mr. Halsey, and if I give some sort of text there, it shows up on the right. Oh, but not the left. Oh, did that not really connect? Well, we saw the channel here. Huh. Something's wrong. Is it channel messages? Oh, these aren't expecting pound signs, are they? They are not. We added pound signs to that, I think. I'm not sure. Well, let's see what happens. Inspect element. I want to go to message store. Huh. Oh, because we haven't logged in yet. It doesn't know about that file. Connected. M good. M good too. Hey, welcome M good too. Okay. Now we have message store. Okay. So when a message comes in, let's say the channel, it does have a pound sign on it. So we ensure the channel exists. Okay. That's good. Let's delete that breakpoint. Here, when we ask for the channel messages, though, make sure that we're getting the right value. Oh, is that not changing? Did that not get called? Oh, fascinating. Of course, because, as you said before, these are used to just set up once, right? So in this case, we would need, let's see, let's channel messages equal to, well, channel, okay. Do we need to bind that? Yeah, I want to look at the binding docs. What is that? Wow. Okay. Here. Component format. Getting started. Okay. Style tags. Bind. Okay. Data ordinarily flows down from parent to child. The bind directive allows data to flow the other way, from child to parent. Most bindings are specific to particular elements. Okay. Now we don't need the data to flow up. Oh, that's interesting. Bind and on. The order is important. Okay. So we don't really need that. We really just need messages. Let's close that. Assignments are reactive. Statements are reactive. Okay. All right. So I guess I'm still a little confused and or concerned about what triggers a re-render on a child component. just having these updated should do that. Let's try that again. Messages is what? Is that an array? What is this? It's a writable. Okay, that's a store. So this is a message store. Let's try running it again. Log into Twitch. Nothing. Not arbitrary expressions, okay. Nice. Did you just make this? I mean, it's very similar to what you were doing before. Could include proper attributions here. A sec. Let me get right back to that after a quick thing of debugging. So message store has nothing in it. Public domain. Mr. Halsey. So that doesn't run again. Okay. We will come right back to that.
The goal of practice is always to keep our beginner's mind. For a while, you will keep your beginner's mind. But if you continue to practice 1, 2, 3 years or more, although you may improve some, you're liable to lose the limitless meaning of original mind.
Again.
In the beginner's mind, there is no thought, I have attained something. All self-centered thoughts limit our vast mind. When we have no thought of achievement, no thought of self, we are true beginners.
Okay, so back into the console. It's still not changing. How do I get it to do that? Let's see. is now we're actually binding to that, which should be changing. Looking in, connecting. $ message store. Oh, you can just use it like that. Because it's a store. Okay. I don't need to do this here, right? With the $ at the beginning. This could just be a let message store equals that. And this will be a readable to any, which isn't true because it's really a readable to record to channels, right? It's a readable. I have my type wrong here. Your channel exists, that's fine. It's just a writable, but it's an array of Twitch message. I think it's just an array of Twitch message. I hope that's right. Message store. Okay, and what about message store here? Do I need to put the $ on that? Property subscribe is missing. No, okay, so that needs to be the message store. And then the $ lets us get access to the value. Okay. One small tweak. Take a look in just a minute. Interesting, it's not rendering that log line. Yeah. Oh, null versus undefined. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. So we get this channel messages, right? And it's a store. It's been created via writable. Also, store itself should also be subscribed to the stored in the closure updates. Wait, what do you mean by that? Store itself. Here, the current channel. I have two stores backed by the same key. Oh, okay. Okay, in the local storage example, right? Yeah, A and B. Got it. You call A.update to A, and all subscribers to both A and B are notified. Okay. Got it. But the stored local value in B is not updated, so calling B.subscribe value will print the old value. Oh, interesting. Got it. Now, how do we get this to let's say I just want to display console log for current channel. It feels like we should be able to output that whenever we want, right? Like whenever that changes, just output it. This is part of me learning Svelte. So right now I don't understand what causes something to update and what doesn't. Like the rules still seem fuzzy to me. So current channel, Captain, great. Now we go to, let's say, Museum. And the route should have changed. Yep, now it's Museum. But this didn't run. Why didn't that run? Do we have to use page params.channel to get it to run? Okay. Ah. Okay, that little bit of indirection is keeping it from re-rendering. So because we weren't referring to the store here, because we had stored the current channel in a variable, it was not updating. Okay. Interesting. That will probably bite me again and again. Now, what if we have the message store only? We're looking at that. The message store is dependent on the current channel.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. Good God, I'm just happy. I've felt that before.
Okay, Cap 10. Mr. Halsey. Oh, let's look at the console log. It's not updating. The message store is dependent on this changing. Interesting. And one message store there. Okay. Same as current channel. Oh, so that's why the indirection didn't follow, because we didn't have that expression as, I don't know, a reactive statement. I don't know what to call that. What do they call it in the docs? Where is it? Come on. Here. Reactive. Okay. Assignments are reactive. Reactive statement. Okay. And in that case, I could just use current channel again. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay, so now it's working. Continue, please. Thank you. So if we go to Mr. Oh, look at that. There's your message. And if we select a different channel, it's gone. Boom. All right. Oh, happiness. Okay. Getting there. Okay. Little wins here. Museum, go to Oroniwa. Okay. And that is neat. I like that you can specify how these things are chained together, right? You can express that, and because in React you don't. Okay. How goes the updates? Should we pull it in yet? Pollux. Happy Monday and a happy New Year. How are you? Black Octad, thank you for the follow. Okay. I expect the API surface is going to be very, very similar. Update value, okay. So you ask for a certain thing inside of local storage. You can pass it an initial value. Okay. And I'm just picking up so much stuff here. I'm just trying to commit it, right? Yeah, let's create another file over here. Now is this more of a module, isn't it? New file. Local storage. Let's call it local store. Ooh. Wait, what is it grumpy about this? Cannot be compiled under what? Isolate modules because it is considered a global script. Okay. We even need that? Oh, export at least one thing. Here. Local store dot what do we call it? That get? Oh, you were testing it on TypeScript Playground. Oh, neat. Let's try to use that. Commands here. When we change it, right, the current value. So if we go to switch, we say, then we ask for the storage, right? And do we want this to be like selected channel, current channel? Channels? Channel state? Oh, it. I don't know. I do not like what I named it. Where'd it go? If you don't pass an initial value, you get what? Null? Value. But code, is that VS Code on Mac? It is. It is. State. Update. Now we just give it a new value, right? So this would be like a Object dot sign. Selected channel is switch channel. Only sets of value in local storage the first time you call update. Okay. It's a valid spell store, so you can use it in all the same ways. Oh. Oh, crazy. So it's just... And... it is $1. Yeah. So I could do... Oh, stores must be declared at the top level of a component. Got it. Okay. Put that here then. Take that back. Here. And so if you had a store, that was basically an object, could you say something like that selected channel equals switch channel? Channel state is of type unknown. Local store says that it's a local store. That's not an unknown type. It should work. Wow, okay. Oh, what type the store contains because of value. Oh, interesting. I feel like this should be kind of moved out into its own file now. We're going to have to share this information across multiple files. This would be like a channel state. Right. So let's do that. What's it have on it? It has selected channel, subscribed channels, or joined channels. You don't know if store equals value syntax works if the method is called update instead of set. Oh, interesting. Okay. Feels like this should be much more of a function, right? Like this should be export function channel state, and that returns the result. Well, bad joke. What type of cheese is made backwards? Oh, I don't know, Nightshade dude. Oh, it's made backwards. Huh. Okay, now we can use this from multiple places, get the same thing. Or I want to rename this. This should be channel store. Channel state store. Yes, more text. Oh, it's possibly null. Lies. Why would it be possibly null? Local store. It's not. It is not null. Lying. So we have channel state. It thinks it's possibly null. I disagree. It is possibly null. The value may not be in there yet. Oh. I don't see that in the type information, though. So, I mean, we don't... So in this case, local store... Was it... Wait, oh, was it the initial value? Oh. So it could be value or null here. I think the way that I would use it, I would always do that. Right? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Isn't it better to not use initial? It gets rid of a class of errors if you initialize your variables. For now, I'm just gonna delete that. Okay. And in message store, no, here, we'll initialize it. Channel. Be string. I don't know. Ideally, this would be whatever your channel name is, like the very first time, right? I guess in this case, selected channel could be undefined. Subscribe channels, though. That's always an empty array. Well, on initialization. Okay. Roulette. I'm also not understanding. The sentence you quoted. Okay. Oh, what's the alternative to having a required initial function? Having an optional required function, optional initial function. So you either have a function that can initialize the internal variable or not. Yeah. Okay, so in this case, they're there. Let's just say it always has to return a value. Oops. Wrong button. Let's bring it back. There we go. Oh, I see. So in this case, well, if you're in JavaScript, right, you're not going to have anything say check you. If you're in TypeScript, the compiler will kind of whine and say, you know, this might not be initialized. And in Rust, it'll flat out like require that you initialize it before you use it. So here, right, TypeScript is whining loudly, but we could probably get around it if we cast it to any and it just told it not to care, right? Now, I'm still not sure why it's saying it's possibly null. Possibly null, like it can now. Morning, Museum. Happy New Year. Ask Danny. Yep. Well, I know how to fix the problem. Oh. Oh, here. Is this it? It's the nulls. Hmm. Wait, what's going on here? Why? That's outdated. Okay. Command. Okay, it's channel search. Go ahead and get rid of those. All right. Switch to Mr. Halsey. To inspect. Storage. Local storage. Session. Error. Ooh, stored as set. Undefined. Okay. What I said is not a function. That's okay. 48 here. The second time we do it, let's see. Set store value. Where are we? Call stack. It's a little off. I like having the type information on that. That's really nice. Okay, so we'll set it there. Then we tell it to switch. Now let's pull that when we come into this area. So from login, we'll try to go to the same place as before. Oh, but what if there isn't a store? What if channel isn't provided? The first time you enter, right? So we could have a page there. So let's go to login and work through that process. So here we direct you to /chat/Capitan. Or we could just redirect you to chat and then let chat figure it out. If chat needs to redirect again, so be it. Page svelte. Yep. We will get rid of that there. We don't need the message store. Current channel doesn't exist yet. but what I do want to import see this is going to be just undefined or empty string or something. So when we come into the app, we'll show that and provide some sort of instruction here, right? Div, use the search box to join a channel. It'll be so exciting. Lots of text, excitement. So after we log in, we should see that. It should have an empty channel list, but choose one, or join one rather, because there would be nothing in the list. That'll be empty. We won't have a channel, like actual text to join. Oops, where'd it go? Did I clobber it? I killed it? I did. Ooh, pinwheel. It's not a good sign. Okay. Can't. Oh. Then we would join Mr. Halsey. All right. And on that, we would do something. Okay, so quick commands. We do not yet tell it to actually join things though, so that's fine. I want to inspect the elements to see if our storage was updated. Why was it not updated? Dun-dun-dun. Okay, let's look. Local store. All right. Version 3. You think it's ready? Well, let's see. Version 12. Comment those out here at the bottom. Oh, I might have opened the wrong link. Okay, let's try again. Copy link. Okay. Oh, yes, this is much smaller. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Now we have set and updater and okay. And what's the difference between update and set? Oh, nice. Save. Let's restart this. Set takes a value. Update takes a call. Oh, yes. Okay, I remember that now. That makes sense. Lets you update the value instead of changing the whole thing. Okay. That we add some spaces, a pound, Mr. Halsey. It all works. Okay. Now, let's inspect our local storage. Oh, I wonder if I need to enable that. I'm not seeing anything there. No errors. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Let's go back to quick commands. Use channel state store. And then here. Oh, do I need to do like a channel state store dot update? Selected channel is equal to switch channel return value. Shouldn't need to do that. Okay. Are they using like a proxy object or something there? Like what are they actually doing? Here, let's restart that and go through the debugger and see. I know what else we could do. Could make sure everything else is correct. Okay. Going AOU. Store. So this is getting set. Let's see, what's value here? Value is, yep, selected channel is changed. Oh, this is neat. Oh, wow. Interesting. I wonder if I've butchered something then. That all looks very reasonable. What about here, where I wrap it? I'll call that, provide a type, describe it as channel state, and provide the initialization. Okay. And then in quick commands, we load it here when it starts up. I think that's before the mount. And later, where this gets used, it seems to be getting called, right? It doesn't update, but it doesn't like commit it to local store, which is all I was looking at to verify it. In your case, the verification, we could look here, storage. Okay, so there's also no data here. Are we expecting to see data here? I would expect to see it here. Wow, this channel is gone like classical. It's supposed to be head bopping lo-fi. It's got a little beat to it, but it doesn't feel head bopping. It feels like elevator bopping. Blank. Wait, where's the console here? Okay, yeah. Bopping elevators? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, well, let's do the same thing. Inspect element. Come on, where is it? Orange. Okay, well, it's there. So it's just the way I was trying to verify it was broken. Oh. It wasn't there before. Yeah, so okay. Just pretend everything's normal. Just keep going. All right, so that's working, right? Let's get rid of. Oh, let's keep the comment. Let's go back to login. Which one's login? So we'll go to just that location there. /chat. We will have an on mount. Could we do this like before mount? Probably, right? I grab the same thing. Always has been. Yeah. Now at this point, on mount, we could inspect, redirect, etc. Make sure to use $sign. Yeah, here? Do I need one here? Here, just when we update it, right? Yeah, like, okay, I think I've learned that piece. Oh, where you grab the value. Okay. If channel state dot selected channel. So if that exists, we'll just say go to and redirect them. I don't know. This could be in the other place too. This could be in login. I don't think there's a great reason to not have that in login. I was thinking, oh, you know what? It would be nice if it just didn't bleed across. But I don't know. It feels like we're in JavaScript. We're bleeding a little bit already. That's a joke. I was a little frustrated. So I get a little snippy when I get frustrated. Let's see. Here. Okay. It's weird when you come from React Land, where everything updates. Yes, but here it's all explicit, which is really nice. I like that. It's just learning the new dance, you know. Well. Okay. So if we've previously selected one, then we skip the... Don't use it if you're not reacting. Oh. Yes. But... Okay. $500. Okay. Pop and form. What did we do? Just run it, or did I log in? I don't remember. Just tried to start it. Okay. Local storage is not defined. And local store. I wonder why. Here, check this error out. See, did we get the same error the next time? Yes. Reference error. Local storage is not defined. Module.localstore. Here. Oh, because of server-side rendering. What? Why would we even use that here? How do I turn it off? You're fighting the framework. I am fighting the framework. Oh. Make sure you put the line above plus layout that is not. Service worker pre-renderer? Huh. What did they say though in that link? Pre-render enabled equals false. Okay. That's not where it was. Where was it? It's in some high level here. Layout.ts. Oh, okay. Set it to false. Let's try it again. It worked. Let's choose Museum. Run it again. Log in with Twitch. Hey, look at that. Okay. And then if we blow away the cache, storage, let's trash it. Okay. Now restart the app. Oh, thank you. Actually, thank you. Thank you. You can now also put the token in local storage. Which token? Oh, the login token? Which token? Yeah, if I do that though, I think I would do that on the Rust side, right? That's not really I mean, the way that this is set up, the UI concerns are slightly different than the backend concerns. And it so happens that logging in is more of a backend concern. Yeah, that would be nice. All right, let's put that in like a to-do. So let's capture that. There we go. Yeah. Halsey, connecting, yeah. would you convert this into Rust? 1, 2, 3 times steps. I don't know. That's a great question. Let's see. So we have some sort of array. 1, 3. And what's the expected output here? And when we multiply it, so if this is Python, what is this actually doing? We have an array that we multiply by some value, right? Steps? I don't understand what steps is. And why are we doing, is this integer division? Okay, yep. So we're losing the remainder, right? And then in Python, this is concatenation. So then we concatenate that. At the plus 1, 2. Yeah, it's floor division. So this looks like concatenation. But I'm not sure where you get steps, right? So that must be something else. So that would be basically .map or, right? We have some sort of value, and value is, so whatever steps ends up being. So let's say that's, you know, something that's captured. So let's say that's 3, right? Or, yeah. What's it? Div floor. That 3 minus 1. No. That's divided by 3. And then we subtract 1. Because the is here, right? So we do the division first, and then afterwards subtract 1. And then it would be, you know, just concatenating the others onto it. Copy link. Oh, wait. Diffuser schedulers. Repeats the solver order at each time step. Okay. Is there like a Python playground? Oh, I guess I could do this locally, right? Python 3, sure. So we start out with 1, 2, 3, right? And then we add 1, 2 to it, right? Yeah, so that's concatenation. 1, 2, 3 times that. This is the piece I'm curious if it's a map times 3. Oh, it repeats. Oh, okay. So depending on the number of steps minus 1. Yeah, so you're building up this really long array. Right. So you repeat 1, 2, 3 that many times. So steps, floor division divided by, or -1. And remember the -1's on the outside of the division. So you get 1, 2, 3, let's say 5 times, right? So you have 15 elements in an array, and then you append these two things to it. Why these aren't combined, I don't know. Maybe it means something in like models and AI and stuff, but that's interesting. I'm excited to see what comes of that. Okay. So now we're no longer pre-rendering, which is fine. Now we can click on these, we can clear it, inspect elements, go to storage, clear this out, close Natter, start it again, and we should get back to the same beginning state. Okay. I wonder if Rust has access to local storage. Let's check. That could be interesting. Kind of a common place for both Rust and JavaScript to access information. Tauri API. You have a Rust stable diffusion runner with C++ libtorch bindings now. Yes. So you repeat this. Yep, you take steps divided by 3. Yep, because by default it's integer division. And then chain. I'm surprised you have to do these here. Little, bracket, dot, dot. But yes. You have to slice them for it to become a uniform type. Oh, I see. That makes sense. So we don't get access to local storage. Okay. Well, what's interesting here, what I think is interesting, is that this could be backed by something else. We could have this interact over the bindings. It would be async then, though. Not sure we want that. Out of curiosity, can Rust iterate over tuples? So let's say we go back here. If we had a repeat, can repeat... What other types can we have here? Will repeat take? That's where T is clone. Oh, I see. I was just thinking, like, could this be replaced with something else? But I do think this is the shortest representation, right? Because you're either doing like intuiter or something like that. Yeah, you just need iterators. Yeah. Okay. What's next? Search store. Let's slice. So welcome. I got something that's bugging me about this. And it's the place where we're storing state when the application's shut down. Now it's in two places. One in local storage and the other in goodness God knows where. Probably some I don't know, YAML file somewhere. TOML. No, it's probably TOML. So part of me is wondering, you know, should we make local storage backed by something else? Yet. Oh goodness, it's been 5 hours. Because both of those arrays have 3 elements. Oh. Yeah. Where do we use local storage here? Oh yeah, here we just set it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Here's another thought. If we replace local storage with something else, right, on the Rust side, then we could have updates. We could change the file, see the file mutated, and then it propagates through. Not that we would ever do that, but it's something that could be interesting. And let's see, what would that do here? Because
And so in creating, even with limited resources, I love being resourceful, but realize there's a lot of false
yeah. Oh, that's neat. Okay.
When I see these press reviews, you may have seen a lot of them.
But it's working for now. I'm going to add a little task for that.
And I see the same thing for these music sample packs. They're saying, these are the drums you need for your chart hits, yo. And being consumer is not problematic in itself. But falling into these traps is something that is not you.
Because the next part... See, I like this. I like that the UI can just kind of save. Right? Like, hey, I'm saving this stuff. And it's JSON. It gets tossed over the fence. Stored in the file system, right? Local storage. Now... it's nice for it to be able to access the same information that Rust has access to. Right? Would we ever want to sidestep what Rust is doing, right? That path, and be able to just write to it from JavaScript. So basically, you write via JavaScript, you read via Rust. And that would happen, let's say, on startup time, right? Interesting. Well, yo, I should really get going. It's about lunchtime for me. I'll be back tomorrow, nice and early, but it'll be a shorter stream. My vacation's over. So, I do appreciate all the help. I like this local storage backed data store in Svelte. This is really, really cool. 'Cause I could see this being used in production in some like real Svelte app, right? That's cool. Who shall we raid today? Back to work, I know, right? Let's raid Museum. Oh, it does not. Museum does not accept incoming raids. All right, y'all. We should just go join Museum then. Oh, I can do like a shout out. Museum. What's my day job? I am a software engineer. So, yep. I don't really talk about my day job, but I am a software engineer. Cool, y'all. So until next time. Bye-bye.